Good evening and welcome. So, yes, the final day of Dyson Sphere program. No matter the cost, let's do some pink lights. Ah, that's actually very nice purple lights today. So, these Mondays and Wednesdays, I have to pick up my daughter from ballet classes, and so my son is staying home, and he's been totally fine with it. But that right as I was about to start, then he was knocking on my door, and then he was like, "Can I get one more hug?" Like, okay, sure, of course. And I was like, "Was it a bit too much that you were home alone?" Like, all right. And so we just sat down and talked a bit. It's so cute. So now, and my daughter was like, "All right, then we're gonna do something fun for him." So they're nice. It's really nice because I gotta go to work. Gotta make that money, pay the bills. So don't have time to raise my kids. Internet can do that, right? When they're still sweet, yeah. So now they're drawing and reading stories and stuff like that. It's really nice, and they can go to bed themselves. So that's nice. And my son, as I picked him up at school, I was also like, I was like, "Oh, so you have a date tomorrow?" And he was like, "It's not a date. He just has a female friend coming over." I was like, "Oh, I'm sure it's a date. And you also have another date on Friday." "Dad, it's not a date." Like, all right. It's very conscious that just because it's a girl he's having over, it's not a date. Don't we all know that? Don't we know that? So yeah. Yeah. My son gets more action than I do. It's sad. Well. Yeah. Like father, like son, you could say. Well, that's good for him. Good for him. I've always enjoyed hanging out with girls, women, way more than with guys. It's just, I don't know. It's just better. So, I think he has the same thing. Parents should always want his children to exceed his own abilities. I like that. That's good. That's a good. Yeah. What's the difference between a gamer and a player? Well, yeah. Well, there it is. I'm a gamer. My son is a player. I don't know. So, plan for today, we're going to be doing some Dyson Sphere program. We have one big design that we still have not completed. That is for green circuits. No, green science, of course. And then we have a few Dyson spheres that need a bit of cuddling, and then maybe add a new Dyson sphere, which is what we're going to be doing as rather the first thing for the new one, new kicks. Then we will be adding one more, and it will take one of those that we have already set some what have we set there? We've set some orbital collection of the gas giant already at those locations. So we'll pick one of those since they are already active. Cool. So that's the plan for today. And then we'll just basically let ourselves get distracted by random things that stop working and see how things go. That's the plan. And on top of that, so I know the questions you're all on your mind. Of course not. But since Dyson Sphere program has been Monday, Wednesday, Friday, what is going to be our Monday, Wednesday, Friday from now on? Well, I don't know, but I'm going to say that on Friday we'll be trying some Valheim, and then just see if that's a thing. I enjoyed Icarus so much that I thought, well, Valheim's got super good reviews, and there's a new release coming out tomorrow, so that fits really nicely that we're going to be giving it a shot on Friday, and then basically we're going to see if this is something you enjoy, something I enjoy, and if that might be something we can have a go at for maybe the next month or so. Depends. Other things as non-factorial content on the upcoming, then we have Riftbreaker, which I think we'll do one stream of Riftbreaker, and then I'll probably do it on YouTube instead because it's kind of too intense for streaming. Yeah, so if you recommend Valheim, excellent. Then it is I don't want to do it spoiler free. So I mean, I'm gonna allow backseating so that you can help me get into the game quicker. Of course, it's not hand holding. It's the part where, like, you might want to wait with chopping trees until you get a better axe. So it's probably better to focus on getting a better axe before just going crazy on chopping trees. Or you might want to stay away from that area because that's really a high level area you somehow have wandered into. You know, the kind of thing, sort of, to make sure that I get the best possible experience. It's better with spoilers since there's not a lot of tips saying, yeah. So, you know, it's the kind of thing that where I would expect a lot of people already know it and have tried it and have done their mistakes. So let's see if I can sort of maybe learn from some of your mistakes and get quicker into the game without sort of being like, do this, do this, do this. But let's see. And then we'll see if it's fun for you and for me. And if it is, we might continue. Then, as I said, Riftbreaker is going to probably be a single stream. And then some YouTube content. And I also really kind of wanted to... I wanted to play Deathloop. But Deathloop is very much a game that if you're interested in Deathloop, you would not be watching it on this channel. You would watch it on a more dedicated FPS channel, that kind of thing, right? Yeah. So that's as much as I'd like to play Deathloop, I also think that's a game that I'll be playing on YouTube, as in just watching someone else play it instead. That's sometimes games are like that. So some people, Dyson Sphere is like that, but for me it's definitely a gaming thing. But then I'll watch someone else play a game like Deathloop because it's probably as enjoyable as it is. I don't think I necessarily could make it as enjoyable because I feel it's a game where you just have to like have lots of notes and everything around. And if someone's already played it, then they'll be like, come on, you have to go there, do this before that, and then I think you have to sort of explore it and do it. Thanks. Yeah, Valheim looks a bit cartoonish. Yes, it does. That's actually what turned me off on the graphics. I think it's something that you kind of just maybe sort of embrace, and it looks very much like, I don't know, PS1 game, like the classic. Maybe PS2. I don't know how old PS1 actually is, but it does have like antiquated graphics. But on the other hand, when you look at the landscapes, they look really beautiful. And so it does the like, yeah. And then of course we have Darkest Dungeon on the 26th of October, which will be the next major release that I am thoroughly looking forward to. So that's going to be what we have for upcoming. And of course every other weekend there will be Icarus, that I think is going to be now a staple of the community. Next time we play Icarus, I might want to do a subathon while we do that. I think that would be fun because it's kind of a game that you can just throw hours into over the weekend, and the more hours the better. And if it was could do a subathon. Nope, it's Darkest Dungeon 2, brand new game. Yeah, so yeah, Icarus, we could do that, a subathon there for the last weekend of September, so we can really eke out whatever is left of September. Empty all your bank accounts during late September. Yeah. Icarus, 24 hours last time. I wouldn't mind if you played the extra day too. Yeah, well, the reason they added 24 hours last time was because they had issues to stability, and some people just couldn't log in and some people crashed. The thing is, like, I couldn't have continued the last 24 hours because at the end of the last stream, we took the pod back up, and that means it deletes the world. So you can't go back to the world once you leave it. So even I was actually considering it when I saw it, and then I logged in because I wanted to test something in terms of XP. I logged in and went like, oh, the game world is gone. There's no way of recovering it. You'd have to sort of take a new prospect and land again. So it wasn't an option anyway. Plus, I had promised some Factorio, and we needed some Factorio as well. So that meant, yeah. Now you know. Yep. I mean, I knew it in advance. It kind of warns you about it. Like, if you leave, you cannot come back. So, pretty clear. But I didn't intend to come back, and I wasn't going to come back. So it wasn't a problem. But it was just like, it was also, the choice was already taken at the end of the stream, not later on. Anyway, I'm really enjoying Icarus, so that will be sort of every other weekend, and probably extended during the next weekend, I think. So, anyway, Dyson Sphere program it is. We hear the music. Let's see if we can see the game. Yep, doesn't work. I know. Now it works. Yes. Hold on. I think that's better. Now you can see my hand at least. Cool. All right, let's get this out of the way. And new game. It's also the point of the game to leave, so it's a good idea to see how it feels to use that feature. Yeah, it's a good point. That's a good point. It is really weird that with Icarus, that it is like that, right? I'm also thinking that we are used to levels going like 1 to 20, 1 to 50, and in very rare occasions 1 to 100 or something. But I really feel that in Icarus, I don't think really there necessarily is a higher cap on that. Let's see if this is okay. 165.55. Because I might have been not using the latest save. $165. 55.66. This is at the end of the stream, and then I continued doing something. But the question is whether I broke more than I fixed. This one has higher playtime than continue last exit. How is that possible? I am pretty sure that we want to take just that one. Because that was the end of the last stream. We'll go that one. It wouldn't take that long to get a house again, since the XP and blueprint and not the best to leave start out. Yeah, I think so. So take about, and especially if you look at Icarus, it also seems like you are more supposed to sort of land, build something that's functional, also cool, but mainly functional. Tech up again, get some exotics, and then bring them back. Do another prospect where you do it again. And if each prospect, let's say each prospect is like 20 hours, then I would be like, I think that would be excellent, because I have the problem a bit with, and then the prospects could be different. Like one is a desert biome, one is a frost biome, and more difficult and more dangerous. And there's tons of things that could sort of be a part of it. I really think that would make a lot of sense. And yeah, so when it comes to games that do not have blueprints and robots, Satisfactory, for example, then at a certain point you build to a scale where you kind of are like, I want to play the game, but I don't want to play the game that at the state that I'm at. Because the state I'm at, it's like, all right, concrete for another hour. Duck, 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 duck. All right, now assemblers. And now turning belts 90 degrees, turning belts 90 degrees, turning belts 90 degrees. And it just becomes super repetitive. So if in that case it would be like land, get something, go out, land again, start up, be able to build faster, stronger. And even if you could sort of retailer your talents towards something, so you go like, okay, we're going to a cold biome, so I'm going to need to respec into some hot clothing and some frostbite bandages, but I don't need that when we're going to the desert. I mean, I think there's a lot of potentials here. Could be really interesting. 40, how much is that? 8.4, yeah. All right, let's see what we're doing. Would you be willing to fly by over my planet? I've missed every time you were there. Sure, we can do that. Let's I don't think we've been there too much. I think it's one of those. Oh no, it's actually one of the really really active one. So we have to go to Sabaton here, and there. Let's see. Do we have fuel? Yeah, that never seems to be a problem. Then we can always just check up on Gareth if he's doing his work. Oh, right, speed up. Jump. So, so many saves you must manage by terabytes of hard drive. I do. I also have hundreds of Factorio saves. It's just the way I do it. At the end of every stream, I take a save. So that you can load the save if you're a patron and want to get access to it, and also so I can have some recovery, or I can show some different states of the game and that kind of thing. Storage space is cheap, and things like save games, they really do not take a lot of space compared to video recording. So after I've started video recording, it's just, yeah, the minuscule amount used for save games is completely random. Oh my god, Night got transparent. Ah, there you go. Boom. This is the night planet. Good with any color. Because if you want to change the color, it's actually super simple. It's not like you have to redraw everything. You can just get it here. Yeah, this planet is actually doing quite a lot. Consuming 3 gigawatts of power, and this is our facility for, you can see here we make magnetic coils, here we make the green engines, no, electromagnetic turbines, yes please. Lots and lots of electromagnetic turbines, lots and lots of electromagnetic turbines. I don't even know if I started the right place. Lots and lots of electromagnetic turbines. Hey, yellow's your favorite, yep. And electromagnetic turbines. Oh, and by the way, we are also doing more electromagnetic turbines. Did I mention we're doing electromagnetic turbines on this planet? Because that's kind of what we do here. And then the reason for that is this one, which is actually also what we're starting to do right now, is the here. And this one is built at completely absurd levels. It's 180 of these per second. No, supermagnetic rings. Oh, this is actually not what it's for. This one, supermagnetic ring. Ribold C, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. And a bit of magnetic coils needed as well. But here, this is the primary thing. Supermagnetic coils, we are never going to run out of that. 120 per second, 180 per second. It's absolutely absurd. We are never going to use even half of it. So what I'm also doing is I'm allowing this to be exported. Okay, well that's interesting. Interesting. Why is that so? Well, that's not good. It's one of those things where that could easily have a cascading effect on everything. Also, we are going to need that right now for our own builds. So we expect to be able to request as many magnetic coils as we like. So we need to figure out what it is. Oh. All right, partner, what are you up to? Yoink. And we fly around here. This is our smelting planet. One of them. There, here's the coils. Oh dear, why is this not doing what I'm thinking it should be doing? Okay, so we are trying to request things only from this location, this planet, or this system. And if I go out here, look at the system, then we have 50 million iron ore. And my guess is that it's actually at Gareth we're producing the majority of it. That's the 31 of it. This one has like 3 million. Has 1 million. Timbo has 14 million. Okay. So let's jump over to Timbo and see if those 14 million are actually going to be... otherwise we'll just set up some warpers. Yeah, no warpers. Yeah, the reason for the no warpers was that I had so much in this area and in this system that I didn't want it to warp out. I wanted to just get it from local system. But I'm not sure that doesn't seem to be like the best idea ever. Oh, that was definitely not what I wanted. Warping the last 2 meters here. Okay, it definitely looks like everything is being mined out here at Timbo. Yeah. I think we can safely conclude that anything here is already being tapped. Let me get this one up and running again. That's 1 million, and this one is another 700,000. Yeah, but I need to get up to 14 million. So where the hell is the rest? There's another 600,000. There's another 200,000. That's just not very much. Then we have another here, 200,000. And then do we have anything in here? Yeah, we have 3 million that we can't access. We have over here, we have 800,000. Just curious mainly on how much we have that can't be accessed. So I have 14 million available, and at least the 3 million is inaccessible. And a lot of copper as well. Alright, so we still have 11 million that's being harvested there. That's not very much. It's not just the quantities, but it's more like the rate at which we are getting it. Okay, and let's go. Let's look at with the Gareth. Gareth has 30 million, so there. Belts are limiting. Yeah, I'm not going to be changing the belts. That's just not happening. It's going to take the same time as tapping more. So here we have something interesting, right? Like, why is this not being tapped? Like, that makes no sense. And okay, so we have 31 million here that for some reason I did not feel the need to take. Look at that. Okay, that's just sloppy. Sorry to say that, but sorry, that is our destiny. Manifest destiny even. Isn't it ironic? Yes, it is. It's iron. It's ironic. But aside from this, the fact that on our last day of playing this, what are we going to spend our time on? Setting up miners, because that is what you'd spend the late game on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then just push it in here. Who the hell did that? But that doesn't matter. It should still be coming in here even without warpers. Why is it local? I'm an idiot. Alright, I can build the first one. Also, the performance is not as stellar as it was in the beginning. for the game. Not that there's anything wrong with it, it's just an observation that, well, when things are stuttering, then it also tend to be less enjoyable. I really need a new PC. It's just starting to become embarrassing. Right, so that's 3 million. In what world do we not take any more? Okay, it's not enough to bother with. Four, 5, 6, 7, and 8. See if we got it by now. Thank you. Why did this one? Why did this happen? This is actually Knive's fault, because Knive was the one who asked us to go here, and only because of that did we see this problem. Otherwise we would have just lived happily ever after. That is another 3 million attached, tapped here. I think I'm just gonna kill you anyway, because you're not actually... Yeah. It's not using any of the green lenses anyway, so it's kind of a rudimentary setup, an old school setup, if you wish. 7 and 8. That one. And it was, how much was it? It was 31 million or something that we had accessible here. What? So this is still there. Weird, but I don't care about that anymore. Okay, so that is another 3 million. So that's now we're... I was not actually aware, by the way, that the Dune movies are coming out in Europe before in the US. So I'm gonna go watch it on Saturday. Gonna be good. Dune movie, Denis Villeneuve's Dune movie is coming out on, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I am looking so much forward to it. Oops, not, and I am, and of course, so I persuaded some poor hapless soul to go there with me, and so like, oh, do you want to go watch it? Yeah, sure. I go like, okay, cool. Do you know it? Do you know of it? Like, no, okay, no. Oh, that's fine. And then just send the reading list so that I would of course expect that. Hey, Honorary Redbeard, thank you for the 6 months. This long. Of course, just send the reading list because I expect her to have read all of the 8 novels before Saturday, just so we can really thoroughly discuss the socio-political and religious context of it and the interpretation of this movie. And yeah, I think that's fair, right? Let's see if there, more. Is that the Darkest Dungeon area? Yep, indeed. I love that people... No, I hate that. Actually, I don't love it. I hate it, but it's so typical that idiots who... This is the same idiots who did not read any Tolkien but watched the movies, and suddenly they were Tolkien experts, and they were like, "Oh, it's obvious that Sauron is Hitler." Like, and they're the ones who go like, "Oh, it's a classical white savior. Oh, it's typical white savior story with the white guy that comes in and saves the poor natives from themselves." Like, oh, so you don't get it. You don't get that. The story. You don't get that. It is absolutely a unabated critique of do not trust charismatic leaders. That is the one common theme through all of that universe. It's just do not trust charismatic leaders. They will always deceive you. They will always ruin you and your culture. No, but he's saved. No, Muad'Dib is not the savior. Kwisatz Haderach is not the savior. Yeah, I remember reading it the first time. It was like on page 2, then you spent like half the time figuring out how the hell am I going to pronounce the Kwisatz Haderach. I don't know. And then it just becomes like the and then kind of takes a bit away. Wheel of Time? On where is Wheel of Time coming out? But I missed that. I've never been a Wheel of Time. Oh, okay. Never been a Wheel of Time fan. It's one of those where the guy who usually recommends fantasy novels to me, and I was like, do you recommend the Wheel of Time? And he just got angry. And like, I will never read a book until the author is dead. How dare he die after writing 11 of the 12 books? How dare he? Like, I don't think he did it to scorn you. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Like, okay, I think I'll pass on that one. Yeah, but that's like saying the nephew of Frank Herbert and Kevin Anderson finished the Dune, and that is not like they shit on the legacy basically. So that's not the same as finishing it. So you can't really tell if it's still the author's true intention all the way through. Does Warhammer 40k count as fantasy books? No, they count as sci-fi books. Better by finishing. Okay. I would guess that is a contested statement, but I don't have an opinion. Hey, Arthur Dent, thank you so much for the 31 months of loyal support. Just an experience you can never have again. Oh yes, absolutely. Matrix 1 was... It was unreasonably good. Actually, like for gaming, 2007 was the good year, and for movies, it was 1999. Just an abundance of good movies that year. How hours I have in this game? How many hours I have in the game? I'll just check on Steam. It is 583 hours. So less than 10% of what I have in Factorio. But it's only been out for 6 months, so actually 9 months now. Good, that's all the iron I have available on this planet, so that's gonna be it. Yeah, Lars, I think you got it on that one. Spaceship on the cover, fancy dragon on the cover. That's a really and we're like, no, actually, and then you just start browsing through it and go, damn, it's 90% correct. Oh, hey, you know what I'm saying, Gunter, my favorite millennial. Let's see. Let's get the hell out of this planet here. Let's go back and see if it actually made a difference. Let's look at the ninja stars, why they're not doing so hot. What are you up to? Yeah, you're actually okay. As long as you're producing, then I don't care much about anything else. I don't even get the red pill, blue pill meme. Oh, neither do I, but that's because I can't remember which one does what. Like, taking the blue pill. Are you sure you don't take the blue pill? I don't know. I'm just using popping the blue pill, so I feel that the blue pill is a good one, right? PTTR, that's the one. Up. And that was a whole lot of not correct. Yep, it was not PTTR. You are dead to me. You are useless. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration here. And if we want partner. Look at how busy partner is. There we go. Oh, hello. Not you, the other one. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Let's see if this makes it... Oh, there's a lot of things coming in. The answer is no. Only one thing to do. Warp it. And distance to enable warp 2. Pew! There we go. So they will just start stealing from other galaxies or, well, other solar systems. There. Both are just what ifs. I tend to lean towards fantasy because sci-fi can get military style real quick. Yeah, it's actually true that a lot of, I think that's a good observation there. A lot of the, if you really think about it, like if you think about the fantasy and sci-fi as what if scenarios, then fantasy is like, what if there's magic? And that's usually more uplifting. That means it opens up possibilities, while the what if in sci-fi is, what if there was a galaxy-spanning civilization and the technology to support it? And that really often just lends to, that would be like oppressive dystopian world with dictatorship and bureaucracy and then like, oh yeah, okay, we just fell into that one. While the other one's like, ooh, with this magic, there could be magic dragons and magic good guys and magic bad guys, and they can throw magic at each other. Ooh. Hello, Llama Killer. Thank you for the prime and welcome. That one. Yeah. Did I copy? Nope. Here. And let's get up. How's... Any tech that is distinguishable from magic is not... that's, I think that's a misquote, right? It's Arthur C. Clarke. Or, of course, it's going to be an abbreviation of it. I really like fantasy stories where thoughts has been put into all the things that would be different if magic existed. Because a lot of, like, Harry Potter is the best example of how not to do it. Because nothing in that makes sense. It just makes no sense. Like, oh yeah, you have time travel, by the way. That's nice. Well, what are you going to use it for? Take extra classes. I could imagine more interesting things that you could use your time traveling ability for. And also maybe Dumbledore could maybe use the time travel and go like, you know what? I think I'm going to go back and talk to this Tom Riddle guy. Like, no. And it's like, you didn't think about anything. It's just like, there's the idea, like the whole idea in Harry Potter, when you watch the movies or read the books, is that everything is so dangerous. I'm like, okay, so I understand it's the heroes and they are immune, they have plot armor, but there must be so many dead students. They must be like 10 dead students every Quidditch match. It's like, blah, dead all over, exploded, killed, poisoned, whatever. Every class, there's just always someone dying. And then, like, if that's the case, I think the mood on Hogwarts would be kind of different. Like, oh my god, I just have to pay attention. I can't do any mistake. I need to really focus, because if I'm going to be called up and I might be turned into a demon, I might be turned into a frog, I might be poisoned, I might be killed, I might be summoning the dark arts. I mean, panic. That would be like such an oppressive mood on campus. Yeah. That's why I'm using it as an example. It's the idea is just, that's the best example I can come up with where it just doesn't make any sense. The magic in Lord of the Rings is so minor that it doesn't make any difference. The magic in Game of Thrones also doesn't affect much. It's like a random miracle here and there, and it's so rare that it doesn't change the everyday life. But imagine just in a world where monsters exist just outside the city walls. It's a pretty shitty job to be a farmer. Like, I'm outside the city walls and I have a pitchfork and there are dragons and trolls And I'm not going to be farming. I am just not a farmer. The Witcher has like I like The Witcher. I don't know if I would sort of realism is a hard thing to apply to fantasy, but there's kind of like okay, the monsters are in the deep forest and they are being hunted down thanks to the Witchers, and then they are kept at bay and they keep away from society. But in a lot of sort of classical fantasy like Dungeons and Dragons, that's just like you take one march outside the city walls, and then you just have goblin infested infested mountains. Like, really, 10,000 goblins less than a day away from the city? What are they? How do they live and breed? I think grounded, yeah, grounded. I think it's just realism in terms of it has to have internal logic. Like it must make sense within the same world. And I love games and stories that make sense internally. And I hate it when things just give no regard to things because you're like, okay, well, you just use that magic ability to completely change this, or with this ability you can make anyone do whatever you want. Well, then this whole plot is pretty simple, isn't it? And I go, oh yeah, but you're not going to use it anymore. You're just going to use it just for that introduction in the start of the movie, and the rest of the movie we're not going to talk about that completely plot altering ability that you just seemingly forgot that you had. Like, right? I think actually non-children's movies that are the worst Marvel Cinematic Universe. I am not going to live in that city. I'm not going to live in New York. It gets wrecked by demons every year. That is the worst, most illogical, most ungrounded world. It's... yeah, living in the MCU would be awful. Exactly. It's like, what are we going to do? Like, how are you going to live? You're going to be just chronically depressed because you know that best case, next time the world gets invaded and the whole city gets leveled, then you hope that one of the good guys, you can't really tell the good guys from the bad guys, by the way, but one of the two that bashes each other, and the one that wins, you hope that the one that wins isn't going to continue leveling the city, but actually will stop leveling the city when the other one is dead. But from a bystander, you're just go like, I don't know which one's a good guy because they just smash everything. Yeah, Transformers, like, these giant robots that are just absolutely trashing the city. The blue one is the good one, right? Or is it the black one that's the good one? I don't know. They all just suck. Any fiction world in movies I'd want to live in? Oh yeah, I mean, I can see that you don't want to live in.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
A dead dude. Thank you for the 6 months. So let's take a magical superhero universe that makes sense. Watchmen. There we go. They are not superheroes, but they have the tools and the training to beat petty criminals, and that's it. Except for Dr. Manhattan, who just basically can do anything, is a god for all intents and purposes. Dr. Manhattan is just... Gunther, please keep your sexual fantasies to yourself and don't share them with the rest of us. Thank you very much. The Boys, yeah, The Boys has put a lot of effort into not making it realistic, but actually just saying what would happen. What would happen? And that's exactly what would happen. It would be commercialized and awfulness. Right, I think we solved this problem. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go back to St. Cabbage. Invincible. Oh, Invincible is good. If you haven't watched Invincible, do so. It is... I'm not gonna spoil it. It man, it's good. I really don't want to say anything. It's like when I watched The Boys And I went like, ah, okay, I like superhero thing. Watch The Boys and you go like, same exact feeling with Invincible. Well, if we want to talk about one of my pet peeves about superheroes is like you have incredible abilities. You're superhuman by any stretch of the imagination. Did I just completely? Oh, St. Cabots is still ahead of us, and you can do amazing things. And whether you can fly or teleport or magic or strong or whatever it is absolutely amazing. And how do you spend your powers that can literally transform humanity? Oh, you're fighting petty crime in a single city in the US. Okay, well, thank you for that. How the fuck is that going to help anyone? Well, not even the people in that city. Give the poor criminals a break. And maybe go for something bigger than just like, you are stealing a purse here. Okay, I'm going to come after you with all my awesome power of magic, teleport, shape-shifting. Dyson. Yeah, Manhattan, the way it's written, Dr. Manhattan, is so well. Because you have no sympathy for Superman. And Superman is just... he's boring. He's one-dimensional. But then you have Dr. Manhattan, who is way more powerful than Superman. And he's just like... why is life is so overrated? I don't see how a mall or a oil refinery would improve Mars. Like... damn, you got a point. There's nothing interesting about life in itself. It's just his... when you have infinite time and infinite power, what's so special about life? Dr. Manhattan has met Superman. Oh, no. I did not know that. Regularly got bitten by super evils in only one small city. Yeah. How Superman could actually save the world. I'm sure he could. Sure he could. I just really like Dr. Manhattan, the way he just expresses his complete disinterest in humanity. And then you just see it and you go like, yeah, it fucking sucks. I'm with you. Can I come to Mars or whatever you want to make it? Maybe I'll make some new life myself. I'm like, okay. Manhattan is just... Watchmen just has the best characters. Ozymandias, absolute favorite character. There's no good or bad guys, only gray. Yeah. And also how it just always just messes with your perception of who's the good guys and the bad guys, and it's like, no, there's just man, it's just everything about it. It's just so good. So what is this? This is the graphite. No, it's not that graphite. It's the other graphite. Sorry, I just came back here and continue building on the one that I done last time. We'll just try to explain what this is. So, this thing is an aggregate build to... No, I did not. No, I've never... One Punch Man and just generally animes are not really my thing. Right, so the intention is that I want to do all of this. Where's the rest of it? I must have... Where's the rest of it? There's something wrong. Okay. I guess I just forgot about it. Or no, I didn't forget about it. I just must have deleted it because I needed the space for something else. Okay, let's do the calculation again. My intention is I want to build a build that does this thing. So that is 2 per second. And I'm going to bring this in because we already built that. And 1 per second, so I can do the design for that and just basically put it in so I don't need to design this. So I'm basically doing this design. And that's going to be 1 graviton lens per second. 1 graviton lens per second is 6 of these. They are using Mark IIs. So let's do that over here. Six of those. That's 1 graviton lens per second. And in order to do that, I am going to have 1 of these things per second. That's on an 8-second cycle, so I need 8 of this. 4, 5, 6, 7, okay, 4. 4 and here. Yep. That one's done. And then I have this one needs inbound particle container, which I built here. It needs deuterium, which I'm gonna get outside, and iron that I get outside. Yeah. So the only thing missing is 4 of the diamonds per second, and that's going to be in kimberlites. Oh no, I can't do that because we don't have it at this point. 1. Ugh, the impossible one. Now I have 3. So if I had 1.5, then I could say that every second it produces 2. Now this one, every second it produces 4. So that's actually it. Look, it doesn't always only have the comedy and strategy model, so it's totally unpredictable. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, what I really enjoy about Asian storytelling is that it's not Hollywood. That's nice, but it's also like it is just a different way, and people don't behave the way you would expect, you've come to expect, because the storytelling is different. Like, I've watched Death Note, and it is just how Light is, he could not work as a main character in an American movie. He just does not work. And I think that's a classical example of it. Because he's super handsome, super popular, super intelligent. Like, he is just everything. And that doesn't work in Western storytelling. Western storytelling, you want the underdog. You're rooting for the underdog, who is the diamond in the rough, but who will be, despite something, he will persevere. You don't want root for someone who's just like, oh yeah, he can get all the girls, and he's super popular, and he's super handsome, and he is extremely intelligent. Oh yeah, and by the way, he's also super athletic as well. What a boring character. No, because those things are not his conflict. The conflict is what happens in his head. And I think that's really interesting. That's something that I think he's just a good example of why of just something as basic as the main character can be so vastly different. Anyway, what we're going to do now is take a short break. I'll check up on the kids, and then I will be back in 2 minutes where we continue on this design and see how we can get it to work. See you in a bit. And welcome back. I always enjoy having random topics to talk about. That's something different. So no worries. It's very nice. Have you by chance watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? No, it just looks like a kid's stories, and I don't know. I feel like there's so many things I should watch, and a lot of the recommendation they always have like this caveat, like, oh, you should watch Attack on Titan, except it doesn't look very good, and it doesn't really make sense. But at season 2 it becomes good, and I'm like, yeah, but that's not a good sell. Like, or Cowboy Bebop, but it's kind of old, so, or Akira, and then like, yeah, but don't, and it's just a lot of things. Hey Daniel, username, thank you for the 5 months. So a lot of things. Ghost in the Shell, one of my absolute favorite stories, also from 1999. The movie, I think, pretty sure. Right, so this is what we want to do. What we've done so far is this part here. And we've actually now put into here, so we... where's our build? Oh, there's our build. Okay, so... at this point, we now have... yeah. You have kids that are the age they would love Avatar. Yeah, but the problem is they don't understand English well enough. My daughter does, but she's not interested. And my son, he would like to, but he can't read or understand English to any degree where that's necessary. So it's kind of a thing. So when whenever we have like we ship off my daughter to do something, we're watching a Star Wars movie, and that means I have to read subtitles for him all the way. And sometimes we pause and then I explain the intricate politics of the Trade Federation, and I go like, what kind of story is this? OPM, I don't know what OPM is. Sounds like a drug. Oh, One Punch Man. Ah, right. Yeah, but I think it looks... I think the entire premise just makes me not want to watch it. So I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Let's see. Okay, well, maybe I'll give it a chance when I run out of everything else. I don't know. I mean, I really enjoyed Death Note. It's also a bit more mature, but then after like 30 episodes, I was like, all right, and now it's just getting really convoluted. We need 3 of these. That's kind of nothing. You know, that could actually be something we could do like that. That would be interesting. I think that would actually be good, because then I sort of use the space more efficiently, and English, yet the kids not so much. Because my son is 9 years old. And he is not a gamer, so that's why. I kind of might be a big surprise to you, but I kind of have a head start on the kids. A couple of years I've been around that they haven't been around. That's kind of helped me develop some skills that they don't have. Kaji, I already said this, but Resho? Have I tried Resho at all? I don't even know what that is. It's going more smoothly backwards. It's smoothly incorrect. Right. That's always something you can appreciate. Like, the program is running smoothly, but it's giving the wrong result. Yeah, but it's running smoothly, giving consistently bad results, outputting bad results in a consistent and stable manner. Well, that's not really a lot of help, is it? Dual language speakers are rare here. I don't think so. Considering how many people, I was surprised at the percentage of Americans who have Spanish as first language. That's crazy. I was, yeah. Let's see, what is the next thing we want? Now the big annoying thing. Dutch, French, German, and English. Oh, that's a nice pack there. It depends where in the US for sure. No. US average does not depend on where in the US it is. That's kind of the whole point of the US average. It averages the whole thing. Of course, locally there's, but I mentioned like the US average was surprisingly high. And that doesn't depend on where you are. I think this has to be... Let's figure that one out. It's very rare. Yes. Okay, so 2 in, 1 out. Well, 3 in, 1 out. And one of them is relatively high quantity, but actually not. It's 1 per second, so it's only 10 in total. If you said the average person in the US speaks 2 languages, I'd be highly skeptical. Oh yes, absolutely. I completely agree. The average person. Or the median person. Can someone just look up what is the percentage of bilinguals in the US? I'm just, and can we just get some stats on the table? I'm just being curious, right? I'm just being curious. How many people have Spanish as first language in the US, and how many speak more than 1 language in the US? I'm just being. Do we count Canadians? No. This is US, because Canada. Yeah. Let's say 20 maybe. Let's Google it for us. From 1980 to 2018, it went from 9.2 to 16.9. Only 20% of Americans can converse in 2 or more languages. Whoa, 20%. That is not much. And that's 19. Wow. That's, what is that? Surprising? I don't know. Okay, this can be done in several ways. Let's see, where are the inputs of this one? It does input on the side as well, so I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to try this for now, just to see. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. That sucks. Unless I flip it, so no. Right, so with this one, I'm kind of wondering, should I do it that way and then go like 4 deep, 4 wide? This makes it a lot more difficult. It's gonna be way too wide. Nope, it's that's a hard no for this. So it's so if we try to conclude, it's about in the US about 20% can speak more than one language. But how much? What is the percentage who have? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's very interesting. Very interesting. Hold on. What is that one used for? Oh, this one has to be a bypass. Okay. I think we could do that. We can do that. Maybe we'll have to move this a bit back then. Should be possible to do that. Oh. And then when I bring this in, it does not pop out. Good. Don't click the conveyor. That one will be diamonds. Prioritize diamonds. Seems like a good idea to prioritize diamonds. Can you guess what country is the most multilingual? No. I don't think it's a guessable country. I think it's one where you go like, okay, I suppose. So it ends because most could be per capita. A raw population, then it becomes a bit relevant because then it's just the most populous countries that will be there. I think that's a really neat one if we can do it. Yeah, I mean it could be China because they are traditional and yeah, I don't know. Is this really the final stream tonight? It is. It is. But hold on, we can also say like I don't think India, if we're talking about per capita, then I don't think it's India because the amount of population that is not educated in or is living in a location where there's one language, then it's much more likely to be like Denmark or Sweden because everyone learns a second language, or Norway. But so everyone is bilingual. Yeah, Aruba. Yeah, okay. So like Luxembourg and Aruba. Oh, didn't we just figure out that this is not possible? Oh no, why am I doing it then? I can't have 3 in here unless I slide one of them over, and I just don't like that. It's not my last stream. Let's not be melodramatic here. I have to take that out. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to do this. I'll use the iron one as the for this here. I've become a real fan of this way of doing it. There. Alright. So now it should be feasible and possible and all that stuff. Now the only problem is, how do we build this part? Yeah, they don't fit. They never fit. Alright. Kill it here. Good. Could make it with 4 belts, where 2 belts transport the same material near the colliders. The same material near the colliders. Oh, with 4 belts. Yeah, I could. That's a good point. That's a good point. So I don't have to. Yep. I've also done it. But I actually like this one, where it just snakes all the way around. Then let's go. Also, look at this. This is pretty obvious that these ports are not aligned, which is why it doesn't blueprint very well. Short in. And power poles. There's no point in trying to skip on some of these. That looks good. Does it? Look at that. That's... It looks like it's going to be a problem. It looks like it doesn't want to be here. There. Now they are straight instead. That one and that one will now be the 2 final ingredients we need inbound. Is the FPS lower, your internet slow? One does not rule out the other. But the FPS is at hovering around 20 right now. And that's not a lot. This one, I'll get the memo for that, and I'll put the memo for this one as diamonds. Cool. And then we just have the final piece of the puzzle. Oh, hold on. Let me see. That actually has to also request quantum chips, which will then also go out on the outside. Now that looks a bit extravagant, going all the way around like this. Let's go this way. You will have... Oh no! Oh, no? Yes? No? This is quantum chips, and this is green circuits returning, or green signs returning. Prioritize that one passing through, and this will prioritize that one passing through. Okay. Why do you use MK2? Because by the time you want to build this, you do not have Mark IIIs. Maybe you do. In that case, just stamp them down. But I don't want to expect this, because when you are building this, you have just unlocked that one. And so you research here. Now I have quantum chips, so you stamp down the other one. Then, well, no, actually, you built this one, and now you can start doing warping. But you don't, you can research warping for your vessels, but you don't have any warpers. Alright, so the next thing you want to do is build some warpers. That's what we're doing right now. And then you want to make some quantum chips, and then you can build this. But I do not expect you to use your first quantum chips to make assemblers Mark III. I would much rather, my priority would be, as soon as I can, I want to get the warpers so I can start bringing in some rare materials from outside, and thereby make my supply chain much simpler. And the quantum chips, I'm not going to make a lot of those, so I want to put the quantum chips into green science first, and only when I sort of have built up a surplus, then I like to use them for assemblers Mark III. Also, assemblers Mark III are 1.5 speed, so kind of sucks to do that. So it's much easier to work with these simple ones, and that's why I'm doing it, right? The upgrades menu, like this one, all of this stuff, or what? Well, hash rate still looks good, 33,000. Is that correct? I have no idea. You're welcome. Let's look at this. There. Oh no! No, I can't. I can't. I want to complete this. No. Oh, I need to. Oh, man. Ah. So I just need 6 of these. Good evening. So my option is like making 3 plus 3 here. I can do that. I think that's fine. I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Feel free to start guessing on what the problem is. Feel free. We're gonna have to take a look in just a while. Not too long from now, but... But I want to do this one just first-ish. Okay, so now I have these two outbound, and now all I need, and this is going to be glorious here at the end of the line. Is that really covering all of it? Apparently it is. Then that one's also covering all of it. I know it kind of seems a bit redundant to drag it back here again. The only question would be, if I don't need to do this, then it will be because I do this. And the other one comes in here. I think that's actually better. And this will of course be turned into green. And it goes back home. That means these two will only put in here. That might be okay. And then I need 24 of these. That means 12 in each tower. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe. Best way to check is to do that. 24. It's good. Okay, so this is actually completely done. I so absolutely love this design. It has exactly the right size that you would expect. Here is glorious design. Where could we do some trimming? This one I feel shouldn't necessarily be next to each other, but I'm using the space quite efficiently nonetheless. So this one definitely can be get closer for sure. Is this 2 green per second or 16 warpers? This is 2 green per second, but you could also just use it for 16 warpers per second. because that's a pretty good idea. There's also something that I will just add in terms of it. You could you could actually just on the way back. How fast does this one produce? Oh, this one produce. It takes 10 seconds. So it's still gonna need quite a few of these to do it. Okay, so unfortunately we are not done. This one is still leaves much to be desired. Wish we could copy, but it's not a thing. Or sorry, cut. Do I cut it here? I think so. Please don't forget my blueprint. That's more compact now. Now I might actually, what's your warper consumption for the whole galaxy? Who knows? I thought I had clicked it as one here. Like this. So I think it's good. Okay, but what we need to do now, I want to leave this one just a bit because we're going to spend a bit of time debugging it. But right now I want to figure out why the science is not working. I mean, it's working, but it's not working well enough for us to ignore. So let's shoot some suggestions on or some ideas about why it's not working. There was a good one about oil for purple science. That's an interesting comment there. We'll go to Tekevaru, we'll go to Fry Guy there, and then zoom. Green circuits. I don't think it's green circuits, but you know, could be. And then it will also be like green circuits. Would that be because the green circuits don't have copper or iron, or because they're not fast enough? Running out of stone too, maybe? There you are. It's always green circuits. Deuterium, I don't think it's deuterium, but I think it's something that, okay, so my thought is, it's something that I'm really not running out of. I'm just running out of it locally, but I have tons of it somewhere else. So that could be deuterium. Anyway, first with science, green science. It's always green science, right? It's the green one. Green's dead. Okay. It's always green. Where do we have the green one? That's Wildman in correlated system. Correlated. What would I do without that? Imagine me trying to remember. Alright, that's gonna be a long jump. There. I wonder what it could be. So we now know it's something with green science. Casimir crystals could be. Could also just be something like silicon, because it's using an absolutely crazy amount of silicon. I think it's actually the Alfric one that I want to convert into Nukix. Ah! Transparent planet. Whoop. No more. And it's green. That looks good. Casimir crystals, maybe? Oh no, the optical grading crystal. No! It's the optical grading crystal. No, it's not. It's titanium glass. Let's just go here. Alright, quantum. Quantum chips it is, and this is lagging. It's titanium glass. Okay, so titanium glass. That's not. What? Hey, Version. Thank you for the 8 months. I had to drop the game. Every time I played it for 12 plus hours. My life is ruined. My wife left me. My dog died. I got fired from my job, and I've forgotten to watch any of content for 8 months. Well, at least you remember to subscribe, so that's at least something. You got that going for you. All right, plane filters. Trace it back. Plane filter. Plane filter is dead because of titanium. But this one is not dead. It's not super dead. It's just kind of dead-ish. Zombie. Okay, that's definitely okay. So 3, 4 of the 6 towers are dead. Okay, that's not where. No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, you're kidding me. Are you kidding me? That is so absurd. It's absurd, this thing. Oh my god, what is going on? What? Oh, I did not see that coming. I don't think anyone saw that coming. Yeah, water, really. Okay, so let's just check. Do we even have water in this system? I mean, if we do, it's just going to be nice. We have an ocean of sulfuric acid. That's kind of not what we want. Let's see. Alfric does not have any oceans. You have a water ocean. An A-type star. This one is a water ocean. We could just go there just for the water and then have this one be the new... Boop. Newest member of the community. I can't believe that. Let's set course there. Even further away. Maybe I should have taken... What about that one, actually? Oh, this one has an ocean of water. Okay, I'm gonna call you something else. What did you call before? You were called something else. I don't know. Damn it. Now we can't remember. Undo! There you go. That one will take. It's just better located.
You have returned.
Very cool. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for your renewing your subscription. Or maybe it's... Maybe your first one was a gift sub. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe even build a little Dyson sphere. Exactly, that's what we're gonna do. And that is, of course, a big thank you to the new Master of the Path, joined just yesterday. That was complete surprise. Regular, not gifted. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Up, that was up. Okay, let's U-turn in hyperspace because, of course. What do you have? It's probably not very much. What? I'm not. Oh, I'm not inside the range yet, so I don't have. Now? Yes. Oh, it's actually decent amounts. Alright, so let's see where we have our water planet. Ocean type, ice. Probably also ice. Ocean type, none. Get to that one. Ocean type, water. That is a oceanic jungle. That sounds good. Isn't that what we want? We definitely want an oceanic jungle. Looking good. Look, we've already been here, so. Oh, wow, that looks so good. It's gonna look even better when it's covered in concrete. Yep. B. First things first. Did we remember? Oh, we got a bit. Not a lot. Let's focus on trying to make sure we can build stuff. That one. Yeah. We're out. We're out. We're almost out. Damn it. I don't think we can place it. I think there are too many things that are not built yet. Perfect. Not a problem. All vein shields is, or is there a max? That's just keep going. I don't think I would say that there's a max that makes sense. Some like 157 is 0.0%, so if you go beyond that, it's probably not worthwhile. There. Right. And now we have to wait for this one to arrive. This is the one that's basically gaining us from... Hey, Jasperos, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That is super kind of you. Ah, don't have a single one of these. Huh. Interesting. Is that coming in now? Yep, it is. Oh, Tekevaro, maybe your old hub needs to be replaced by ore. Huh? Oh, right, by old hub. Yeah. Okay, I was like, this hub? There. Okay, and this one go in, and I will kill that one. And thank you for trying to start something on a Dyson Zero program team. It is the last stream, after all, of this beautiful and amazing game. It's at least the last one for now. I certainly intend to come back to this game, but it has to have something new to offer before we come back. Nope. Nope, nothing. Hey, Baked Beans, remember folks, Hype Train DSP can put your name in or in Factorio. Yes, it can, and it's a hell of a lot cheaper to get a Hype Train in a Dyson Sphere Programs team, because that's usually like a level 1 or level 2. So, if anyone wants to have their name somewhat immortalized in the Factorio stream. Yeah, I'm playing Factorio every other day, so My name lasted 1 day. It was 100,000. Sorry, it was a level 1 hype train. It's not supposed to be lasting that long. Well, maybe it is, but it didn't. Anyway, so now there's, what is that, like three things for another 2 minutes. All right, well, there's still a chance. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, I think it must be this one. Hey, MDeb, thank you for gifting a sub. Yeah, I'm basically playing Factorium with Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. That's usually the days, and then sometimes some deviation. So keep an eye on. I make exactly as much deviation from the schedule so that you have to kind of keep up with the schedule. Aha. And thank you, RS Jackson. Thank you for gifting a sub. And that certainly triggered that little hype train of ours. Where is the next? That's the next limit, right? Yeah, that's here. Alright, so for anyone who does not know, this is how I do my planets. Ooh, take a Varo! I will throw this in and see what happens. Alright, throw it in. Throw it in the pot. You are honestly very likely to get it with that in. It is September after all, so subs are marginally cheaper than usual. Hey, Tegavaro, throwing that one in as well. At least get the office station. Thank you for helping get there. Oh, look at that. They kind of turned green because of the light. That looks so good. That is such a nice detail. And Neum, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Unfortunately for you, Tegavaro got in there first. So if it is 5 subs that will win the hype train, then his 5 subs got in there first. But thank you very much for helping and push the train just a bit further off the first station. Halfway towards the second station. Yeah. So I hope everyone has enjoyed the Dyson Sphere program stream. And looking forward to maybe we'll do some more things. I think it's also time to end this. If we look at sort of view numbers compared to what it was previously, it's also quickly that's the wrong one. This is the equator, so I just did the wrong place. Oops. This is 0.0. There. It is the hidden one. Good. I'm curious to see what the next big feature that will be. Yeah, me too. Me too. They have been super quiet, and they haven't even fixed the damn blueprint bug that we've been struggling with. So, yeah, they must be cooking up something. I hope. But it's okay. I mean, for me, it's okay that it that the return to this game will be in, I don't know, March or something. That would be perfectly fine by me. So there's going to be plenty of time to add more cool stuff to the game. Curious why the recorded videos disappear randomly. I don't know what recorded videos. If you're talking about the VODs, they're not recorded videos, they are the VODs. Hey, Fennec, thank you, just because. You are awesome. Thank you so much. And now it's at 83%, so now I'm looking for the last 17% of this level. So we can get a level 2. That would be nice. Yeah, so the VODs, if you look at previous streams, if you're talking about where the previous streams are, they are available on my YouTube channel because I don't want them having them on Twitch for many, many reasons, but primarily because they have no idea how to deal with with the copyright claims. So, therefore, I don't want it here. Anim, thank you for the 5 more gift subs. And that knocks it right over the edge to the next level. And then Baked Beans is coming in being cheeky with the 6 subs.
Tales of our endeavors.
Though the 6 subs is no longer enough to get that. But well-timed Neem to just lure Baked Beans into thinking he could steal it away with 6 subs. Not enough time to cancel. Wahahaha. Thank you so much, all of you who are supporting. And that is a level 2 hype train. I really like my level 2 hype trains. Those are level 2 hype trains. They are my top 4 type of hype trains. Yeah. Definitely in my top 4 of favorite hype trains. Why did I did it the wrong place. Ah, oh, come on. Brother. Mr. Mini gifting a sub to Makati. Was that because of the sad one? I mean, can't expect to get you can't expect to get the compassion of Miss Timony struggling artist to pay your subs. Maybe not a struggling artist, but it sounds better. I think every artist has to be a struggling artist, otherwise it just doesn't seem right. He was crying. Oh, don't do that. People cry all the time. That's not your problem. Oh, there we go. Sorry. He realizes that he paved over the entire world. No patch of water left. Oh, right, that would be fun. All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. What is the situation? Oh, wait, I'm just there. We go. That one there. All right. It is of course Neem with the 10 subs, and Fennec with the 2.5k bits, or maybe it's actually 3. I don't know. That's not a prime meridian. It doesn't look bolded to me. That one is. Yeah, this is almost certainly not going to work. There's so many things not working. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot, and then we're gonna just see what is not working. All of it. Ha! This entire thing. Did I forget? Oh, I forgot. I simply forgot to go around this level. Alright, let's 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining for anyone who wants to join in for what can only be the final hype train of the final stream of Dyson's Web Program. Yeah. Have we been all the way around soon? And again. We'll try again. Nope. Oh, less than 1 minute, so get your snipes in if you want to steal it away in the last second. Now is the time. Alright, so let's start from up here. This is the blueprint mode, by the way, so if you haven't seen it, let's look at the top line. Top line looks good. Second line. I don't see any problems on this one. either. 30 seconds. Last chance to snipe for anyone interested. That one. Okay, so let's see where we are. Where are we? Oh, that's it. Hype train just completed. Well, Neem, thank you for the Neem and Fennec. Thank you very much for your winning, and they will be immortalized in the Factorio series tomorrow. One jump over and then down. Yes. One quadrant over. That one. Yeah. Whoops. That is probably going to cause problems as well. Let's just make sure that this is done. Let's try again. Improvement, you can move mecha. Oh, really? Didn't notice that. Never tried it. Well, I learned something new. Shh. That one. How? You said that so many times. You just press shift, and I thought you meant like press shift as in Factorio press shift. Oh, that one's also broken. Not sure where we're going, but we're going somewhere. Yeah, second line from bottom has a minnow patch as well. There. Well, that is a gigantic, not a surprise at all. And then this one also should have a, or is having a problem somewhere. I can't. Maybe that one? What's the problem? This. We'll try again. These are all working, and that level there. Oh, I'm coming there. Ah, I'm coming. Nice. And again. Eventually it'll work. Oh, I missed it. It's there. It works! Yay! Alright, let's fly around, get this one done, and then take a break, because then the planet will be beautiful. Yep, I know it's break time, but I also know that it is time for me to build this one first. Oh, I was hoping someone would answer that. Yeah, thank you, Casual Flying. Batteries not on demand? Are you serious? Are we running out of batteries? Why do we run out of batteries at this point? Seriously? Seriously, I can't. This can't be my last stream if I keep running out of things. Water, magnets, now batteries. Are you kidding me? I have a million billion magnetic rings. Ah! I don't think anyone ever has an announced last stream. That's just not how things work in the streaming business. If people stop streaming, they stop streaming as in I just suddenly didn't come online, or I take a break and then never come back. But people don't go like, this is a new era for me. I'm gonna stop streaming because from now on I will take a vow of silence, and that doesn't mesh well with being a streamer. Have I visited all the stars? No, I have not. You need to make an apology video on YouTube, starting with "Sorry, I haven't been online in a while," like everyone's. Oh yeah. But okay, so I think that's a bit overly dramatic to do. But the flip side of it is there is a just absolute rampant, not gonna say pandemic, but there's a rampant problem with mental health in streaming community. Actually, I talked to my therapist about it today. Actually, it's not my therapist, but she is a therapist, and it was just something I thought about. And I just thanked her for being there, to have someone to talk to, because I like you, but I can't talk to you about my problems. Like the small ones, yes, but not the big ones. And not just me, but it's a problem for streamers because if you're streaming a lot, then you don't have time for a social life, and it's very easy to replace your social life with the streaming experience, because you get a lot of the same things from the community, but only a lot of the same things, not the same. You don't get the shoulder to cry on. You don't get like that intimacy that also is needed, and it's therefore it's for the people who are just have their whole life doing streaming all their time, then forgetting maybe to take care of their mental health. And then that's kind of, yeah. Going back to my... Yeah. Anyway, I am... might be we have the same problem as you do. Yeah, but Fred, you don't get it. You don't get it. If you answer like that, I'm sorry, you don't get it. That's not how things work. I share my problems and my frustrations and my beliefs with you, but it's not a replacement for a good friend. It just isn't. There are also things that I don't talk about here that are natural that you'd want to talk to someone about. And it's something where you're just really alone with your thoughts as a streamer, because you're one person running the entire company, and everything you do, you always look at the trends. Is it trending down? Is it trending up? What's good? What's bad? Oh, this is going worse now. Why is it going worse? It must be something I'm doing. There's just a lot of self-doubt. And when things go well, you suffer from imposter syndrome. And when things don't go well, then you're just like, oh my God, I'm irrelevant. It's really, really difficult. Yeah. So anyway, I will, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll sober up in the meantime, and then I will, maybe I'll go back into this or something else. Maybe we'll see in 2 minutes. All right, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Well, welcome back to me. Alcatuk, maybe dial it back a bit before someone comes in and ends it. Here's a random fact for everyone. If you get banned from a channel, you can only ever do one unban request. Omnipotent. Cool, so we got that one. Now I want to tap the South Pole here because I want to start launching. So before I ban you, it just really sucks because I was the one who argued against my moderators. They were like, ban them. They are gonna do the same thing again. I was like, no. I like giving people a chance. I hate that I'm in the wrong here. Sucks. Hate it. Just when I'm thinking like, all right, this maybe it's just someone who's a bit immature and just doesn't know how to sort of read the room. So let's give it an extra chance. And my moderators were saying like, I don't think so. I think it's just someone who is flirting with disaster and is going to be keep doing it. I'm like, I want to give it an extra chance. Yeah. Now I'm going to be there you go. Just going to set that to the mods, that they were right. Always trust your mods. This I do a lot too, and it's not a bad thing to have that attitude. Yeah, but it's just not something I do very often. I was like, no. I have to. It's the right thing to do. Is give the benefit of the doubt, and usually it's not really the first thing that comes to mind. And giving people extra chances and extra chances, but yeah. So anyway, that problem solved. That's about the total number of hours I have in Factorio in all my playthroughs. Well, constantly long, I have 6,000, I don't know, 6,000 something in Factorio. So I've done a one up on you. 6,900 now. Hey, at 10,000 hours, achieve mastery. Gosh, no, don't worry, Mr. Me. Don't worry. It wasn't. You were not supposed to do that. It was supposed to be me. Because if you had done it, you would also just have been like, well, was unbanning him, or them. So I don't know. So a day-night stream yesterday, and he discussed how he handles bans quite nicely. He times out them, sends a PM, hey, dial it back. And he says it works well for him. That's also how I do it. I just have the moderators do it, which is also what he does. That's exactly what we do. So it's the normal thing to do, right? And of course, if someone is blatantly racist or then it's just like, all right, there is no way back. There's no way that this was just you're just not reading the room. That's just out. But it's if it's someone who says something like, come on, no, I don't want to have that in my stream, and then we can you do a timeout, dial it back, come back, give a chance more. But there are a lot of things. It's spoiling the LEC. Not really, but that's a good example. If someone comes in with a deliberate purpose of spoiling, all right, then I'm just banning. I'm not going to give you a timeout because that allows you to do it again. Then you're just banned, never to be seen again. because you did that with malice aforethought. You had malicious intent, but if you're just not understanding that what you said was sexist or racist or derogatory in other ways, then that's a timeout and go like, whoa, learn to behave. Look at that. Look at the sun rays are coming through the solar panels. That's absurd in an awesome way. It makes no sense in the best possible way. I love it. I love it. The God rays. Anyway, beside the point. Pave the world. Pave the cheerleader. Oh, right. I wanted to find the name for the next one. Is this a video game stream or a psych office? Can it be both? It is. You know what it is? It is whatever the hell I want it to be. And people are welcome to stay or leave. But that is definitely not. There. Sergeant Dragonbane. Remember, you're here for the water. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe we do water first. Do water first. Do water first. Swish, swish, swish. Remember, you're here for the water. All right. I get distracted easily, I guess. Here. Ah, we got it. We got it. It's just a bit slow. Bit worryingly slow. Look at me. Look at me. I am requesting water pumps and it's gonna work. Hallelujah. So, yeah. So the thing is, like, this is... It's the interesting thing is, like, comments like this. Maybe it's just being funny, or maybe it's like, shut up and play the game. And the funny thing is, like, previously or earlier in my career, that would actually have, like, made some impact for me. Those comments and go like, oh no, I have to remember, I'm here for the game. I have to make sure that I focus on the game, and if I don't focus on the game, people will leave. Oh no, I did the mistake. Oh no, then I have to kill the whole thing here. And that's actually very different for me now. Now I'm gonna do what I want to do and hope that it works. Because I think that maybe not for Dyson Sphere Program because the category is so small, but oh, hold on, what am I actually doing here? But in general, for gaming categories, if the only thing you're offering is just the game itself, then you damn well better be good, because if you're not the best, no one will watch you. If the only thing you offer is the game. So you gotta offer something else, whether that's psych office or random rants or whatever it is, or just being incredibly handsome. That's not the one I'm going for. Thirst trap. Should make my own game that everybody else can play, then I'll be the #1 streamer in that category. Yep, you can also find other dead categories and just commandeer those. Well, how much are they providing each? I don't know. We don't know. We have to find out though. 255 per minute. Okay, so now the brain stops working. 255 divided by 60. That's 4.25 per second. Then that's 30 divided by 4.25. That's about 7. Let's say 6. How many do we have? 2, 3, oh, you know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And of course, as I get more productivity, I'll also get, will not continue to be 6 that I can do, but this is still pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only took 5. Okay, well, did I really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, but I only took 5 because then the last one will fit. This is an excessive amount of water. I sure as hell hope so. And now I don't have any buffer, so this is just fill it up quickly. 90 per second fill up rate. Yeah, I think that's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. This is a complete mess in terms of sort of consistency. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, get the last ones. Everyone's happy. At least the ones who are requesting water. See, why don't they do that in California? It looks so simple. Psh. Because it's not a jungle water world. Last time I checked, California is not a jungle water world. And you will be water as well. You know, I will also allow this one to send them out, because that will be faster. I still got that one, which is useless. And here. There. See, I like the ones where they just, when they send it out immediately, 4,000 gone immediately. One of these gets sent out. Oop, max charge. There. Okay. If I were to play DSP on stream, I would 100% end up ranting about how I want to do nuclear synthesis, star lifting, moving stars around. Yeah, okay, that's coming in the DLC. Yeah, interstellar cargo vessels transporting water. I mean, interstellar maybe not, but interplanetary. That's why can I not remember it? Oh, the best sci-fi show. Oh, what is it? Oh, the Expanse, of course. The Expanse. Oh man, that's so good. The Expanse. It is just unbelievably good. I just have to say, like, the best sci-fi show ever, and then no one said Star Trek. Thank you. I have a friend who is an absurdly Trekkie. It's so crazy. Like, going out to a party with, and then she was like, "Look, I have my Star Trek watch and Star Trek earrings." Like, okay, you're going to a party, but okay. That's the... do we want to make this one like green-blue, so just for super confusing concreting? What? It did not change the color, did it? There. Now that's nice and confusing. So if anyone knows if there is a, like, you can get a body pillow of Justin Bieber that you can hug, which is gross. But if anyone knows that if you can buy one of Picard, then definitely I'm gonna buy one of those for her. Doesn't have to be anatomically correct, but I'm probably willing to pay extra for that. 99% sure you could get that. Yeah. Hey, look at the beauty of this. This beautiful planet is nice and safe below the concrete. That one. I couldn't sleep on a Picard pillow. I'm old enough to sleep on a Kirk pillow. Okay. To each their own. To each their own. What a life to have, right? Just traveling the world and just whatever problem that you came out, no matter what, like alien races or robot taking over the world, no matter what, the answer was always, you just romance them. It doesn't matter what it was, It's just like you could just romance your way to world peace. Like, ah man, what a life! What a life! Ta-da! That was it. That's what we needed. Something that's always like bothered me with these kind of things like like I wonder with these kind of contracts like okay, yeah, so the context is whoever owns the rights to Star Trek can forever and ever make plushies of Jean-Luc Picard, but you know, maybe Sir Patrick Stewart isn't super happy about having anatomically correct hugging pillows of him as his character that he portrayed, but he has no say in it because, and that's the part, like, and if you get, hey, you could be the new superhero in the MCU, awesome, by the way, we completely own your likeness for all perpetuity that we can use for whatever we want, whenever we want it, and there is nothing you can do about it. And like, yeah, that's kind of hard to sign it off. And then the segue is like, how the hell can you get away with from Star Wars Grand Moff Tarkin? That actor died long ago, and I'm pretty sure that the original contract back in 1977 did not say, and we have your rights to digitally recreate you in all perpetuity. Like, who is getting the salary for the actor? Can you just recreate someone and just have them act in a movie? Can you just go like, well, and the thing is like, of course you can have like Forrest Gump meet John F. Kennedy. That makes sense. But can you go like, oh, well, too bad Robert Downey Jr. doesn't want to be Iron Man anymore. Fuck it. We'll just CGI him for now and eternity. We have his full body scan, so who cares? And then we'll save on all the millions for the actor roles. Can you do that? Like, does he have to be dead? I mean, like, it just seems so weird. Like, what if they make a young version of, yeah, don't forget to do the orbit, yeah. I don't know how that works. Oh, that's a teeny tiny one. I mean, at this point you can recreate them, and then you go like, all right, do you want to spend 10 million on a VFX studio to recreate the character, or do you want to pay 50 million to convince someone to come back to the role? Fuck it, we'll just digitally recreate them, and then we don't have to pay anything. Like, no, right? I think it's just really complicated, because there will always be like, well, what if you have someone who died during the filming, like Princess Leia? I cannot remember her name. Probably was not even a concept in earlier times. Only now things. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, there's still gonna be like. You could also like Arnold Schwarzenegger is Conan the Barbarian. Someone has the rights to that. How much do they have the right to his likeness? And could they do all sorts of things, and where are the limits of the scope? Because, well, this is Conan the liberal Democrat. Like, well, well, he's still called Conan, so it's still the same character. Like, yeah, but that's maybe not what you want to sort of. That was not the intention. Oh, Paul Walker and Fast and Furious. Exactly, Carrie Fisher. Yes, yes, yes. Like, Paul Walker and Fast and Furious. Like, where he died during the making of the movie, right? So it was. So you can say like he got the money, or now his estate got the money, right? So you can say, well, then same with Carrie Fisher. That makes sense. But it's more like, can you just invent a character for someone who died and then go like, well, we are going to be doing a lot of new movies. Yeah, CGI cameo of Stan Lee. Yeah, but that's something they decide, and it's kind of also kind of his company's. So I mean, has he not revived Aaliyah? Oh, I'm just thinking like, let's say Fast and the Furious. Did they want Paul Walker in the next one? Could they just go like, fuck it, we'll just CGI him in, like, that. It's probably not so simple, and that's probably something a lot of lawyers are thinking long and hard about, and something that's complicated and in various contracts nowadays. But what about before it was part of the contract? Teeny tiny one. Now we can build this. It's 125,000. Last I checked. Ah, Aaliyah. Okay. I don't. Aaliyah? Oh. Heath Ledger in Dark Knight. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it's just super interesting. But I would expect that most contracts are predatory. Because that's how it is. Just also within my industry here. Let's do that one. And then it's... I did have a new one, right? I did a new one. Where's the new one? That one. Broken Blueprints. Boulevard of Broken Blueprints. Hmm. $200 and ray receivers 200. And down here I will get a lot more belts and probably more of these. $200 inbound, that's looking good. Are all the plants the same size? Yes, they are. Oh, also need power poles. And that one. Out here. Yeah, gas giants are bigger, yeah. This is just so nice, this part of the game here. Alright, let's have a look at the... It's not exactly picking up yet, so... We can see that the production here is increasing compared to the consumption. That, to me, at least, tells me that it is going up. All the ones are matching production with consumption and just topping up the towers that are full. This one, though, is increased above the production, the consumption level. That means it's producing and starting to fill up the buffer faster, and then we will gradually see this one increase as well, and we should see this one increase significantly. Request rockets. Indeed. Good. Only 1,000? Mm-hmm. Suddenly shooting. Is green also separately making warpers? Yes. I have my old warpers and my old green setup dedicate. Oh no, that might actually be it though. That might be the reason why it's bigger. After we're done with this, as we get started, then we'll go back and check. Red science is low. Red science is low is... I think this is low because it has filled up the towers and it's just stuck. So there are 3 towers producing parallel, and if they're not completely all of them working, then it's just going to look lower. So I don't think it's actually stalling. I think it's just yeah, full. Looking good. We're going to leave this one for just a bit, and then it's time to visit the green signs and then come back to this one in a bit. There. It's starting. And the Cavaro. And Fry Guy. And there we go. I checked the water before. It was good before. Repeti, I'm new to your content and love every second of it. Thank you. I'm running into a problem. Oh no. Where I don't have nearly enough hydrogen to supply the other system with deuterium, as well as make enough rockets for Dyson. Any tips? Yes. Tap some giants. Some gas giants. They are making a huge difference. It's just tap as many gas giants as you need. 4 or 5 of them, and then you're good to go. Yeah. And then you get free deuterium from some of them. There. Oh, this is actually not the one I wanted to go to, but at least they're coming in, but they're really bad. They're bad, they're bad. That's gonna take a while for, if ever. Oh, I paused it. Okay, so it was correlated wild. Oh, by the way, maybe we should drop by some of S'mores is out there, and which one else? Combine was another one. Vichu was another one. We should go out there. Yeah, let's go out here first, because that's the one we need, and then we'll do a little trip to Ning. Nope. Yeah, wild. Come on, lift off. Off you go. Correlated there. And thank you to the patrons. This is what we do while we are flying. All the planets and stars that you see are patron supporters who are supporting the channel, so that is super amazing, and I really appreciate the support on Patreon. Both the magnanimous masters, but everyone who's just choosing, hey, I want to pitch in. Thank you for that. If you upgrade your logistics engines enough, you don't need warpers anymore. I don't think so. I mean, I suppose technically and stuff, but oh yeah, it takes a while to generate the planet. Here we have the towers. They look good. They look green. They look very nice and green. Shiny green. They don't look very good. Damn, I need the rest. I need the rest. It takes forever to get this up and running. Alright, this is kind of working, yeah. Okay, let's go through it. This one's lacking plane filters. This is good. Nothing there, but plane filters on this one. The fact that it's running out is just not great. Should never be running out. This one's good. This one's good. And this one is just struggling. And it'll just exactly run out. All the time. Maybe that's just how it is. Okay, let's see if all of these are working. Yep. They're all good. They're all good. All of them are producing at maximum rates, so that's pretty good. And we now have water. It's fine. Everything else is fine. Looks fine. And they are producing at the speed they need. This could be an issue. Sorry, but do you not create the Dyson sphere in the planet with water now? You only create the shell, but not define the nodes. Oh, right, that's totally correct. I did not create it. You're right. I didn't. Damn it. This is being consumed. I really don't like this one not being fast enough. But every single one is producing, so I suppose over time they will be getting enough in to support this. These are just always priority, and that one will be any residual, and that will just not be enough. This is why the belted version is better, because the belted version does not have sort of the batching and transport of the drones. It's basically, yeah, kind of. So we'll have to go back and fix that, because that's the most important thing. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so there'll always be one of these that just isn't keeping up with enough here. Oops. I'm gonna wait for these to come back, and then I'm gonna switch it back here. If I switch it back now, then I don't think I'll get it in anyway. So we're gonna wait for these to come in so that we just top it up a bit. When you build top down, yeah, I know that it takes forever to get the buffers fully operational in this setup. The best thing is to switch off science for half an hour and then go like, oh yeah, look at that, everything works. If everything is built to ratio and all are producing at max, it'll never catch up. And kind of correct. kind of correct, but also kind of not correct. Because it will catch up to, it will asymptotically approach a balanced setup, which is good enough. In Factorio, that happens really quickly, and therefore you never have this problem with belts. If things are, if you put 100% in and you consume 100%, you will see that all machines are always working all the time, because that's just the way Factorio works. Come on, give me one more of the flights in here. Hey, Torian, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. I'm thinking like 1300. That must be 1000 is a big one, and then the 1200. Oh no, you sent another one in. Okay, I'm gonna see it just decline by 1000 suddenly. Decline by 1000. You can do it. You can do it. I just wanted a little boost here. When is it coming in? That's also another problem. Like, it thinks it gets 2000 in. And autosave's getting up there. Come on, just give me one of those 1000 in. Just give me that. Then I'm happy. Then I'm happy. There it is. Yes. Whoop. Don't care about that one. That should help a bit. Now, why is that not working? Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna do this like we do with our health problems. Just absolutely just ignore it. And then we need to go back to the new one to build there. And then after that, after this, yeah, I'm just going to make a solid sphere here because we haven't made a solid sphere. So that's just going to be following the grid lines, and then that's going to be it. That means we have 1 hour left for finishing the design. So that means we actually have to go back and test our design that we built, because it's going to take, it might work in the first try, but it might also just need a bit of tweaking. This is now getting better. Not completely. Why am I doing this consistently? Let's land here. Whoop. It says something. Oh, that's great. Why? Why? Why, oh why? Alright, let's build stuff. That is a gigantic build. Look at that! Look how crazy it is. That looks so weird. No! Probably easier to go this way, counterclockwise. It's already getting built. Look at that, how quickly it gets built. So, don't make mistakes. Why such a small sphere? Because I have 1 hour left of the stream, and I want to get as much progress as possible. Also, it's kind of fun. It's a cute little sphere. Yeah, let's do that. Look how quickly it goes in. Yeah, so it's both because I don't want to spend too much time on building the sphere, but also I want to get it as completed as possible before the end of the stream.
Our modest fellowship.
Thank you so much. Gareth gifting a sub. Thank you. We have only been yelling a bit at you today. No matter what design we do, it always ends up being like, why does it take so long time? Maybe I can do this. When you are curious how many gift subs you've given, the easiest way to count is just to gift another one. Ah, yep. I think that's and it's a nice thing for people to just check how many gift subs you've given just once in a while. Just take Garrett's advice, and that's the best way of just checking it. Always a good idea just to check how many you've been giving. Strongly encourage that way of verification. Garrett, good idea. Solid idea, actually. Start filling up the stairs. Oh, right. Yeah. But I'm kind of doing stuff. Oh, that was the research. All right. Let me just get this circle complete. That's a good point. Oh, that's too big. Huh. It looks so funny when it's so small. Okay, that should get started on that part, and here. Ah, there has to be some mistakes. No! No! All the beautiful sails. I don't know if there were any beautiful sails there. Where were we? I have no idea. I'm completely lost. Ah well, I'll just continue from this location. Well, at least it wasn't a... That's what she said. I know it's not easier making it while it's spinning. I'm gonna blame my mouse. The DPI settings has been all over the place lately for my mouse, and I have no idea what the value that I've been used to is. I just know that everything feels weird. Almost, right? Which of course just means that it's the last one that's the toughest one. Probably made some mistakes, but we'll see those later on. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. How is that suddenly an odd number remaining? What happened? What happened? How did this happen? This is clearly wrong, at least. I think it's here. There it is. You could also just check it while doing it, so you wouldn't have to build a whole thing incorrectly. Okay, I'm gonna do it in a different way. I should have taken my break, but I got distracted. They are being added quite rapidly right now, so that's good. Oh, just at the last second it slipped. Will the stream today until the stage complete? Nope. Stream for my regular time. It might go slightly above or over if we have issues with the design. Not this design, but the yeah, the design of green circuits, green signs. But speaking of going overtime, then I am considering doing a subathon in not this upcoming weekend, but the weekend after that. So basically, start streaming, and then every subscriber adds a bit to the stream time. 24-hour incoming? I don't think so. I'll also just set some rules about I'm not going to be streaming more than X hours in one day, and then I'll take a short break, and then I'll be back the next morning. But it's also kind of sad to sort of to stream. Let's say I'm streaming Saturday and stream 12 hours, and then I say, alright, I'm going to go to bed and I'll be up in 4 hours, and they can see we have accumulated, I don't know, 2 more hours on the counter. And then I come back, start streaming, and there's no one there because it's Sunday morning. And those 2 hours pass, and I log off, and that's it. that's kind of the worry I have with these kind of things. I mean, I haven't done any of it before, so I don't know how exactly it's gonna work. And I don't know how much each subscriber should add to the tally. I mean, what was it Ludwig did? And I can't remember how much. It was really not much. Was it 10 seconds or 15 seconds or something like that? Each sub added, and it still lasted him 31 days, which is, it's a bit much. From a local streamer, a hint defined at max duration that she was glad to topple at 14 days. What? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be doing 14 days. Because I'm old. Sorry, in case you didn't notice. I need my beauty sleep. But actually the real problem is because I can just run on Red Bull, which of course is not healthy. Blah, 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 but whatever. But the problem is I wear contact lenses. So after a while, the contact lenses, they're gonna like, now you take these out or I'm gonna kill you. And then I go, and I can't see anything. Oh, a window. Here. This should also be absorbing ridiculously fast, I think. Because there are so many nodes on this one. Compared to how small this sphere is. I don't know, now I feel that it should be everywhere, right? Good. Let's go out and let's go. That looks solid. I'm gonna be just watching this one slowly and going closer. There. Cool. Then I'll take a break. That looks nice. I'll take a short break and then I'll be back in 2 minutes and we'll complete the design and see how that goes. See you in a bit. Alright, I think we might have solved what is making the bloop, 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 bloop sound. I guess you heard it as well. I think it's the Stream Deck that disconnect, because I just clicked on it and then nothing happened. Then I clicked on it again and going bloop, 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 bloop. Exactly like that. So I think that's the missing link or something. This looks pretty damn good. All right, so the question about rockets and frames. The number... The larger the sphere, the larger the surface area, the more solar panels and solar cells are needed, and the more power you get. But the solar cells can only be absorbed in the nodes that you see here. You can see the blue ones are coming in the nodes, and that means the more nodes you have, the faster you can absorb the solar cells. And that's also important, because if you have really few nodes, then you might have a large sphere, but it's going to take 100 hours for it to fill up or go from the orbit and into being absorbed here. So that's not very practical. So you need to find some kind of balance that fits for you. Looks so good. How dense this pattern is. I really like how dense it is. I like the small ones. They're not going to generate much power, and they're going to take an absurd amount of pieces here. So I would actually think that if I look at this, the amount of nodes is exactly the same no matter how big it was, as far as I can tell. Nodes in total, 134. But that's the ones that are created. Alright, let's go back here and see how many nodes are needed in total for this. Hoppa! I missed my planet. No, I can't shut it down. And you can click on one of these and see this needs a total of 16,000. No, it's definitely not the same. 16,000, that's not much structure points. So that's 16,000 rockets. And we have 2,400 already. And on top of that, I have another 5,000. So it's not going to take a long time for this one to be filled up. Oh yeah, I have receivers without belts. Ah, damn it. I really don't want to fix that. But it's the simple one. Then I need to go back to my home planet, to Vichu. You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Not one bit. Doesn't matter. St. Cabbage. That's where we want to go. Speed up so we get our way there. What's your galactic power output for Dyson spheres right now? Not much. How do I see that? Save game? $722. So I will exactly not be on the leaderboard. Good night, Patrick. There. With you. There you are. $750 per at the moment. Yep. So. All right. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe. Oh, I have it already here. Ah, okay. So I just tried building something else somewhere else. All right. Never mind. Exciting stuff. Will it work? Will it work? I don't know. First, let's set the values here as we would want them. I want to get... Oops. This coronavirus overlay here is difficult to spot anything. I am going... That one. This is not good. This is really not good. Already have a massive problem here. Okay, so the problem is I obviously want to be able to allow this to have that. I don't have any high throughput items, and nothing is high throughput here. That means I should take this one out, but if I take this one out, how am I going to get it in? This is super important because I do need it. The one thing I could think about was how much hydrogen am I making? The only place I'm making hydrogen, excess hydrogen, is here. And here I make 1 every 2 seconds. So that's 2 per second. Now what if I had one of these? Can you absorb 2 per second? You can absorb 2 per second. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? So I could potentially take the hydrogen I produce here, the junk hydrogen, so to say, and make it into deuterium, and then the deuterium would be... It's just getting really crowded now. Can you build warp-warpers from the other tower? Not easily. I mean, I could on the outside, just out there, but out here on the outside, and then... But then I'm like, okay, so am I seriously recommending that you build this and then use 500 on the belts or something? I don't know. Maybe not 500, 200, 300 maybe. Just the idea of sort of squeezing one of these in, just one is all I need. Just one. I like that idea. It's such a cool idea, right? And that would completely remove any residual hydrogen here. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. Saw the message in moderator. I hate to say it, but you were right. Maybe this one could be in a different place. Maybe this one could be moved over there without sort of affecting anything really. In this case, yes. Well, I have to take you out just for a bit. Collide with, oh, it collides with that one. Okay, I can move that. That's least of our problems. Hydrogen. So hydrogen goes out here into this one, and then it goes side merging. Ah, that's not how it works. All right, well. I like that idea. I like this idea. It just, yeah. Well, we do have another problem with this. That is, where the hell am I gonna get that last item out, though? So this would then prevent that from being there, and it would put you up here. Yeah, okay, I know, but still. Turn to 180, then it's gonna be coming out too far out. And then that will be warpers. I know I need to fix it on this other side as well. Right, so now I still need one more item. One more output from this one, which I don't really have a lot of space for, to be honest. Maybe. Maybe this one can just go far back here? In, out. That's always the case with this. It's so weird that it is like that. Now that doesn't work. Ah! Okay. Okay, well, that is what it is. Could I make one here? And then... no. No, not like that. It'd have to be here. Looks too much like something we don't want to put in our blueprints. That's better. Still, too much for me. I'm quite sensitive about that. There, right? The term comes out that way. And then I can also do... It is just some absolute horrifying spaghetti here. I really don't like having this to like that. Can I move this? No. It has to be here. Previously, I didn't like having these next to each other. But now I'm like, yeah, whatever, do it. They are also misplaced. They really are. Maybe I can do this one. Ah, maybe. Okay, so on the other hand, there we go. That's better, I think. That is better. Better, better, better. It goes underneath, in here, over, under, around, over, and... Okay, so the benefit of this is now that I don't need all of that. Okay, let's say we need 2,000 of each of these things here. This will have to be remote. This will also be a remote. This one could be a local. Actually, I just want to do it like this when blueprinting. Okay, I'm going to take my blueprint and... You can make this sorter in... Okay, don't you prefer to add another tower to save green cubes? To save green cubes? Nope. I want it exactly like this. Oh, right, it's not actually done. Because this one is not done. Nope, 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 nope. They will need to move slightly this way. Be that one, and then it'll be... there, right? 1, 2. Oops. Don't like the fact that these don't look like they're across from each other. That one's not done. That one. Use and then delete, 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 delete. Is it working? God damn, it's working. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Almost beautiful. Almost beautiful. Yeah, okay. So these can be moved a tiny bit, can they? Should they? They're just centered, and it's centered is so nice. Centered is good. What is going on here? That one, I think we can do this in a different way. Yes. Maybe. It's really like this. Except I can't do that because... that one, that one, that one. I mean, come on. That's almost good. That's brilliant, I would say. Nope, they're not connected, so that's not good. And that will actually not beat us. It'll be the kimberlite flowing in. Does it work? Does it work? I don't know. Got it. Alright, so now I am going to just fire it up and see what comes in. Here, let's start with the first part. Does it look like it's working? These are producing. They're starting to produce. Like, what are you missing? You're missing this part. Is it not producing fast enough? So let's just have a look. This one is producing 2 per second, that's 4 per second. So on this side, how many are we producing? Are we consuming? This one is consuming 2 every 2 seconds, so that's 1. This one is consuming 1 every 2 seconds, so that's 1 more after 2 seconds. So this is consuming 2 per second, 4, 8, 6. 2, 4, 8, 6, 8. I was like 2, 4, 8. What? 2, 4, 6, 8, 8. Okay, source of backwards and smelters. Okay, so that's 8 on this side. This is not 8. I need 2 more of these. Huh. That is half as much, and I can also see these are idle. Okay. That's interesting. And by interesting, I mean like not making any sense. Hello. Oh. Okay, I thought I had it. No. Ah, well. How could I miss that so badly? Oops. Got text. See, I really wanted to put it here. But alas. Alright. What are the things we want? We want that one, that one, that one. And what's the last thing we wanted? I can't remember. Sugar cubes? Must be. And then warpers. That one's the most important to get in. Copper? Yeah. And then sugar cubes. 6 is the number you can count to thanks to Satisfactory. Yep, it's been a while since I played Satisfactory, so maybe that's why I can't count to 6 anymore. I don't know, I don't like these in the middle. Oops. Sugar cubes. How the... Oh, right. Never mind. Sugar cubes, get in here. Alright, let's look at the first part. Looks like we now have everything working. Good. And into this. You are just munching on everything, and I guess that's because we got a few sugar cubes in before. You can move gear production closer to the tower to save with gear production. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I looked at it before and I realized that I couldn't do it, but I can actually do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it'll drag it on the second belt here. Do we like that? What do we think? Yeah, before I couldn't do it because it was too wide, but now I can't do it because, well, I can do it now. In and out. Okay, then let's actually make sure we try something like, would it be possible to do that, and that will cover everything? I like it. I like it. That's a really good one. I like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we also need to get an extra inbound on this. This is why we needed to have a bit of time for this. And there should solve all of our insert needs. Now we do need Alright. Okay, let's move to this one. You are making stuff. Let's see what happens here. That's going this way. Moving on and getting in there. Alright, so I should have everything. So why is it not working? What is not working here? You don't have the iron. Why do you not have iron? That's because iron is supposed to come in on this belt. That's supposed to be iron? What do we think it should be? It's definitely not iron. That's for sure. It never was. So good thing I am not sending things onwards. That one is though. I wonder if we've sent some garbage along the way. Oh, this one isn't even filtered. That's probably also a bit of an issue. Are you going to go back into Satisfactory after update 5? I probably will be. They've made vehicles better, so that's a thing. That's interesting. There must be something inside here that's stuck. Yeah, I got 2 magnetic coils. Huffing and puffing, spinning. And now that one starts, that one starts, that one starts. And we get some green ones. And then we had the next one was, these are pointing the wrong direction. Go. And this one needs to go that way. And of course the first one will need to pick up a lot. Why do I not have quantum chips coming in? Because I don't have quantum chips filtered outbound. Alright. Also, they called it soup. Zoop. Yeah. I don't think that's not really what makes any difference at all. I think it, well, I don't know, because I haven't tried. I think it'll be nice, just go like, zoop, 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 zoop. And I think that'll be nice, but it won't be like, now we don't need blueprints. Right? Yeah, platforms and walls easier, yep. Well, that's it, right? It works, maybe, hopefully. That one is getting all the way to the end, so that's also good. There, it just barely isn't getting enough in here. But it will. There you go. As that one just gradually steals a bit more. And then one is idle, so when this one hits 20, then the rest starts to go in here. They may have seen the success of games that include mass building. No, I think they just are looking for a different kind of game. And they have been, I mean, Jace also said, like, we've been pushing back against this for a long time. But then they may be softening up on some of those conditions here, right? Will it get it? Yes, it just barely got it before the next one, because this one is starting to be full. Right. Will this one get to 4 before it spins all the way around? Exciting stuff. Exactly. And that's what I need. That's what we need to know. And that means this one will gradually go up. Let's have a look at the different things. This one is probably gonna be a problem. This one can only ever do exactly what it needs. So it can't ever go above 12 per minute. That's 24 per minute. What? takes 10 per 5 seconds. That's 2 per second. This is exactly what it's producing. But of course this one started up a bit before, so if I just consume a few of these so that we empty the belt. There. Well, now I just put the problem over on that side instead. I want to see that this one can keep up. Barely, but it can keep up. Oh no! It does. And this one also seems to work. No yellow dots. We have a little teeny tiny problem here, but that's... I don't know if this is good to have it this close. Let me just see if... Did I make this one on an intersection? I did make it on an intersection for no reason at all, just because I wanted to. But this compactness here, actually that was a really nice little suggestion here at the end. Because that means it is very, very streamlined, this build. And the reason this tower goes first is because we are getting stuff in. It's picking up, but this is still producing 1 per second. And it's just going to take forever to fill up this tower. But it will fill up. Yay! Woohoo! Alright, what are we going to do now with all of this intact? Well, we're going to look at the production. It's getting better again. It's not completely there, and I don't think it'll ever get there unless we... You know what? I'm actually going to set this up to provide, so it could actually be picked up if need be. Hey, the factory must grow larger. Thank you! Don't forget to finish the game. Oh, that's true. That's true, actually. Ha! What I want to do is I want to fly around to particularly the new Dyson spheres and take a look at how they look, because they are... This is as close as we do, right? Tech. Six minutes. That's not bad. Alright, let's go to the new Vitu planet, Vitu star system. There. Let's have a look at how that one works. Does the game will continue after research? Yeah. It's just a nice little thing, right? Alright. From Vitu to Vitu. Vitu the planet to Vitu the star. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. The factory must grow larger. We'll start eating away at your name tomorrow in the Factorio series. I'm getting a moderate amount of pushback on my requirements for the homework before watching Dune on Saturday. I required at least all 8 original books being read before, and yeah, not really. Don't think that's gonna happen. What? Oh, right, so it's dangerous. That one we want to go to. How are these planets completely impossible to hit? There you are. Well, Vitu, you are not quite done yet, are you? Let's see how we're doing on the launching part. 45 out of 51,000, so it's only 6,000 remaining. And how many do we have here? We have 5,000, so, you know, we got all we need, pretty much. It looks like an M. Who is this M guy? There we go. So mature. Yeah. If you let the game run for a few hours, might make the leaderboard. Yeah, I am going to let it run for a few hours because I have this idea that, oh, that looks funny. That I want to sort of do a base tour at the end where I look at all of these locations, and that kind of means that it's going to run for a long time. But there is also, we'll go to the next one, that is for Combine. There we go, come on. Combine, not Combine. Who knows? Yeah, I want to do like a base tour, sort of, maybe in a couple of weeks or something. On Saturday, I'm going to release my green circuit build that we just worked today. And then the last video will probably be this Saturday after that.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Let's go that way. There. Ooh, hey, Frizz. Ooh, Frizz. Oh, it's still launching here. Ugh. Are you kidding me? What does it say? 416,000. What did I do here? I wanted to just build like a decent one. Oh, well, might have gone a bit overboard on this one. Just might gone a bit overboard on this. Yeah, run it for a few hours. Yeah, just a few, I guess. I'm at 41,000 out of 416,000. Okay, and now I'm going to do something that I maybe I shouldn't do, because I'm actually not sure that I did get one out here. "28 light years." It's not exactly next to us. Okay. May need more launchers? Nah, not really. We created in last stream, so if it's run before 4 hours, then basically I'm just gonna let the game run for 20 hours or something, and then just see. Dirt. In DSP, yeah, it's actually true. It is a dirt. What I can do, I just need time, and I think I have a bit of time next week to maybe watch some Let's Play of Deathloop while having this one running on the other screen. That's not like the worst way of combining things. I think that's actually a pretty decent couple of background activities. Queue veins, yeah. Well, alright, that's actually a good idea to enqueue so it doesn't run out of science. Can't remember if I even built something out here. Sea bass. Nope. No, we haven't built anything out here. No, we need to build that. I'm not going to do that right now. Yeah. Come on, let's go to you. Definitely not gonna happen right now. Hey, Sergeant Dragonbrain. Hey, by the way, you got your planet today. If we all load the last uploaded save in the background, will increase the production rate of the spheres, right? Multi-threading? Interesting. Yeah, and we're actually flying to your planet right now, so that's a coincidence that you just joined right now. It must have been a while since you've been around, my guess. My guess is you haven't been around a lot lately. I mean, I also remember that you haven't been around. Actually, when I saw it, I was like, work's been busy. Yep. It has, but good to see you that you took the time to drop by. Range utilization. Alright, and then we'll get the end game. That's gonna go pretty quick. Probably. Oh, it got stuck behind the 0. Should we switch chat to emote mode for victory? Nope, we should not. Because I'd like to say a proper goodbye after when we're done with the stream. Oh wow, we're actually using our power faster than we are using producing it. There we go. There. There. It is a moist jungle planet. Whoa, look at that. Look at that Dyson sphere. What? Is it already done? No. It's just... it's just cooling down. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Mission complete. Where's the cutscene? Ah. Onwards and upwards. We just... Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's so cool with all the god rays here. Oh, right. Yeah, he's supposed to say something, right? 80s. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's fly a bit closer to this Dyson sphere. Oh, okay. So we've already lost half of it. Hey, Sergeant Dragonbrain, there. See, that's how I knew that it's been a while since you'd been around. Your icon had fallen off. Thank you for the 16 months. Right, this is about half. Whoa. What? Oh, it's insufficient power. Why do we have insufficient power, by the way? Because we're using more than we're producing. Generation capacity is not much. Oh, it's also bad solar planet. Why is this one so bad? It's at 0, even though it has this 0% continuous, and it's just slowly building up again. I guess this is like pointing away from the sun quite a bit. Huh. Well, it's not like that all the time. So, let's see. River seals are not connected. No, they are. They are connected. Oh, right. Well, this one is not connected. Yeah, that's true, but I really didn't think that would make a difference here. I mean, right now it doesn't make a difference because I'm not getting any power because they are completely opposite of the sun. So even if they have green lenses, it's just not enough to get it there. But it will still help-ish. Not right now, but it'll help in general, so that when it would otherwise not be able to work, it will start working because of the graviton lenses. Unless, of course, I miss something. Okay, there is a wind ratio. Okay, if there was no wind ratio, you would not be able to use the green lenses. Actually, it would still be able to use the green lenses to double the power, but just not increase the range of working, like make it allow it to work below horizon. That requires that there's the wind power. What? What? Why? What? What? Why? How's that? How's that not a thing? So let's also let me just mention now that we are sort of at the last part of this series here. So this slot here, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, will be taken up by other games. I am going to start figuring out what game that will be, and my first bet or guess is that I'm going to try playing Valheim. We're going to play it on Friday, and it's going to be my very first time playing Valheim. So I don't know anything, and if you know Valheim, then you're very welcome to guide me and help me and backseat game and all that stuff, so that I can be a success too. There. Still completely opposite. First boss in Valheim will be in the first stream. Second boss will be somewhere in the fourth, fifth stream. Okay. Yeah, that's probably right. I don't know. I have read something about the first boss. I feel that the music here is new. Isn't it new music? Can't have this one being performing so poorly. Mining for copper and solar is going to be a pain. Okay. I mean, the thing is, like, what I'm thinking, like, when people say stuff like that, like, yeah, but if you're 4 people, aren't you going to be needing, like, almost 4 times as much? I mean, I can imagine not exactly 4 times as much, but you're also going to build bigger and need more armor, need more weapons, need more everything when you're more people. Because it's not like it's used for research, I think. There. Ta-da! That helped a bit on the... Yeah, okay, so now it's working again. If it had been working, then I would probably also have launched everything by now. Probably some baseline costs that are amortized across larger players. Yeah. But I don't think... I don't know. I have no idea. I might also not like it. I might... There's a million things. It depends on me liking it and you liking it. And if both of those things come together, then I think that's good. Then it's going to be a game that we can play. There. Let me get it back in the game. I think this looks amazing. The yellow glow from the sun is so beautiful. We got used to the red, to the blue ones, and this just looks so good. Yeah, the cost of switching attention versus specialist, I can definitely see that. But and again, if you're 4 people and go like, you're gonna mine iron, you're gonna chop trees, you're gonna kill monsters, I'm just gonna hang out here and use the stuff you bring back, then I think it's a game that's primarily fun for 1 person out of 4. So, I mean, if it's a grind, it's a grind. I've used 2 Satisfactory, which is a grind. So we'll give it a shot, and if I play slower, so be it. If I don't have fun with it, so be it. Then we'll do something else, right? So I'm not so worried about it. It's a test. It's a trial. So anyway, look at that. I think we'll use this one as our sort of exit, because this looks a complete mess in the best possible way. So I want to thank you all for joining me on that. How about that camera work? Joining me on on this long and arduous journey to colonize this this amazing star cluster. It has been an absolute blast, and I'm so happy that we've been here together. And also that you've been following on YouTube. I will just release the last 2 videos over the next couple of weeks. And then that will be the end of Dyson Sphere program for me for the time being. My thought is that it's going to be at least 6 months until I come back. So there will be lots of iterations in the roadmap that will mean that it's going to be feeling fresh again when we come back. In the meantime, we have Satisfactory, we have Darkest Dungeon, we have Icarus, we have Elden Rings, we have maybe even God of War. There's tons of good games coming up over the next half years. Clipping is not available on this channel. It is. It's just not only for. It's just only for subscribers. Because I don't want anyone to come in and clip. So only subscribers. So that is. Take a look into No Man's Sky. No, I don't think I'm gonna take a look at No Man's Sky. I got enough things going on right now. I just don't know how to clip and regret it just now. Well, Control X. That's it, right? Isn't it? I think it is. Sun's getting bright. Yep, we're gonna zoom right into it. Can I not even fly into it? There. I am going to wrap up for tonight, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Factorio. Oh, I'm going into orbit. Funny how there is a sound to the stars. That's like everything in this game just seems to be so carefully crafted, but the stars have sounds. Like, why? The planets don't have sounds. Well, they do. They have winds howling, but why did the sun have a sound? I don't know. Maybe it actually has an atmosphere when you're this close. Like it's leaking something, like maybe hydrogen or something. It could be leaking, and that could be used as a medium to transport sound. I don't know. That's definitely beyond what we're gonna do now. Yeah, solar winds, cool. Anyway, good night, everyone. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, good night. I wonder what I want to do.